Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the WTV Live Network. I'm Zach Kastrick. I'm joined alongside Hunter Valapek. Bright and early here in Omaha, Nebraska. It is not even 9 a.m. right now. Definitely not something I want to be doing, getting here on a Saturday bright and early. But if there is a reason I want to be here, it's Westside Volleyball. One of the top 3 teams in the state right now. And we're going to be here all day, Hunter. You know, we got the Warrior invite here at Westside High School. Eight pretty solid volleyball teams. They'll be playing 2 matches at one time. We have one here in the main gym and then one just behind us. We're not able to get it on the live stream, but we'll try and keep you guys updated with scores in the other gym as well. But Westside will start things off here at 9 a.m. against Papio La Vista. And then Elkhorn North and Millard North will follow us in this gym, which you'll be able to see if you just stay here. We'll switch everything over. But Westside Papio is what we're starting with, Hunter.
Yeah, it should be a really good one. These 2 teams have faced off a couple times before. Last time they faced off was here. Westside swept them maybe about a month ago. And Westside's just looking to keep their momentum going. The last game, they lost against Pius on the road, so they're just looking to bounce back, maybe get a win in their own tournament.
Yeah, sounds right. Westside has beaten Papio twice this season, 3 times actually. 2 of them coming in tournaments and 1 coming in a sweep in a straight-up match. And just a quick note, Westside was just down in Arizona, Hunter. You know, they went down there, Nike Invitational Tournament, with some really, really good national teams, and they came out with 2nd place.
Yeah, they did a really good job down there. They played some of the best national teams, and they held their own. They did really good for being just a regular team from Nebraska.
Ulcie Ryan to start things off for Papio La Vista. Meyer will set it for Winget. She'll roll it over, and it'll get down to start things off with a Westside point.
It's just going to really start for Westside with these outside hitters, Korean commit Ashlyn Paymal and then Mackenzie Winjet. They're going to be their main 2 girls out there, and they usually propel them to Westside's victories.
Kubat back to serve. Up and over for Fenton. Kubat once again. And Sky Miller will throw it across and out of bounds, tying things up at 1.
Today also is just going to be in Westside. Both Westside and Papio are going to need to limit as many errors as they can on the serves and just also keeping it in play.
Carolyn Francis back to serve for the Monarchs. Miller there to receive it. Oddvadi right side off the block, and it'll get down. That's Aubrey Fenton on the block. Monarchs with the lead.
Monarchs are going to use a lot. Like you said earlier, they're 0-3 against these Warriors. They're going to need all the momentum they can, and right now they only up 2-1, but they have a lot of momentum, a lot of cheering, and a lot of people come out to see their game.
Once again, Fenton back to serve. Clips the top of the net, but Miller's there. This one will be in the middle for Lamb. Go cross court, kept up by Fenton. It'll be set and hit way over and out of bounds. Another error. Westside ties it up at 2. Peyton Meyer back to serve. Committed to Townsend State. A floating serve, and she'll get her first ace of the day. Carolyn Francis was unable to get it to it.
From what I've seen all year commentating these games, Meyer's been the main server to get those aces. Earlier in the game, probably against North, she got 4 in a row.
Another floating serve. That one's kept up by Francis. Now close side, hit up. Meyer keeps it up near the out-of-bounds line. Now Paymal goes down the line, off the block. Give the point to the Warriors. Westside leads 4-2 in this best-of-3 match today. That one goes far side for Weichman. And it's going to get down off the block. Meyer ran over but couldn't get her hands underneath it.
Early scoring is just going to be a key to this one. It's going to be always first to 5, first to 10, first to 15. Whoever can get out to those early big leads is going to have a great advantage, and especially with only 3 sets played today in each match.
Campbell with the serve. Now in the middle for Paymal, and she hits it straight down off the block and into the corner. Westside retains the 2-point lead.
She can hit it from the middle. She can hit it from the left, right, cross court. She can do it all. It's scary. It's scary when you have a Creighton commit just spiking it right on your face.
Lamb with the serve, gets over the net. Now up at the net, hit over by Francis. A little bit of miscommunication by Westside, but they get it over in 3 hits. Chance for Papio. Now they come close side for Weichman, and it's rejected by Sky Miller and Liv Oddbody.
Also with these outside hitters, they make for some pretty good blockers. Westside has a lot of players over 6 foot, and that will really help them with both spikes and blocks.
Another good serve, that one by Lamb, results in a free ball for Westside. Set by Kubat. Miller can't get it down, but Francis has to throw it far side for Fenton, and the strong, powerful kill there from Fenton, and Papio's within 2. Fenton back to serve, and it sails out of bounds. Westside's lead is up to 3.
If you're Papio here, you do not want to give Westside that early advantage, that big lead. It's killed them before in the games that they've played in their 3 losses, and it'll kill them here if they cannot regroup and find a way to get the lead back.
Damper with the serve for Westside. Kept up at the net, and the set will go over and out of bounds. Westside up by 4 now.
Just going to be a game of errors, Zach. He's got to limit. Whoever wins this game will be the team that limits the most errors.
Damper with the serve, kept up by Francis. Up near the net, now set for Mancuso, and it gets down. Wickman with the serve for the Monarchs, kept up by Lamb. Now Gonel set it for Paymal. She goes cross court, and it gets down. Westside by 4.
Just another good set and another good set, and if you give it to Paymal, you know it's game over.
Paymal, strong, powerful serve to the back row. Now set in the back row for Fenton, and it gets down. Off the net, Westside by 5 now, just inching their way with the lead. Paymal committed to Creighton. She'll graduate early at the end of winter break. And off the block and out of bounds, Mancuso will get credit for the kill. Mia Torsha back to serve for Papio La Vista. Team trails by 4, kept up by Paymal. Meyer will set it for Miller in the back row, and it'll sail out of bounds. Monarchs within 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be a game of consecutive points. Who can get more, and how often can you do it?
Torsha. Paymal kept up. Meyer with a set to Winget. She'll tip it over, and the blockers can't keep it off the floor. Both Elkhorn North and Miller North here in the gym now, awaiting their match around 10 o'clock. Miller floats the serve, kept up by Francis. Now going cross court, Mancuso. Lamb off the blockers, running over, keeping it up is Torsha. Now for Mancuso. Meyer with a set to Lamb. Off the blockers, now Francis sets. In the middle, tapped over by Peterson. Lamb once again, cross court off the blockers, kept alive by Papio. Free ball Westside. Meyer sets in the middle for Winget. Off the fingertips, and it gets down.
Really good rally there by both teams. Westside though kept control of it, kept themselves controlled, and managed to get a nice kill down, up by 5.
Miller with the serve. And the receive goes in the net. It's kept alive. Another free ball for the Warriors. Meyer with a set to Winget. Goes down the line, and it gets home.
Winget coming into the day was second on the team in kills with 199. She's probably surpassed 200 right now. If not, that was number 200. But she's only a junior, and she'll be here for another year to keep the streak going.
Miller with a serve. Goes cross court for Peterson. Now Meyer will set it cross court for Lamb, and she gets blocked. Papio back within 5. Elsie Ryan to serve for the Monarchs. That one's kept alive. Meyer with a set to Winget. Gets behind her, but she's able to save it to give Westside the point. Kubat back to serve for the Warriors. They lead 14-8. And that's going to get off the hands and over out of bounds. Regal could not keep it alive for the Monarchs. And Papio will call a timeout as they trail 15-8. A pretty powerful start for Westside in that first set.
Yeah, they did a really good job there of controlling. They've done a really good job of controlling it. Meyer's been doing a good job of setting it, and a great job just a great job by Westside keeping this lead up by 7. Papio still has no answer. They've gotten a few good blocks and a few good digs, but other than that, they just don't have no answer for Paymal, Winget, all of these Westside outside hitters.
And the big thing is both teams are doing a fairly good job of keeping the errors down, whether that's in the at the serve line or just in general on the outside hitters. They're doing a good job keeping in play, which can be pretty important when there's such a long day like this where you can be playing 3 or 4 matches.
Yeah, if Westside or Papio, if they could come back here, if they make it to the championship, it's a minimum of 3 matches. So you got to limit yourself, and you got to take advantage of that 1 hour of downtime in between your matches. So in the main gym here, if Westside wins after that Elkhorn North, Miller North game, the next game starts at 11, which coincidentally will be the start time of Indiana, Nebraska.
Yeah.
So we hope you stick around for this one.
Kubat will be back to serve for the Warriors, up by 7, and that one's going to land just out of bounds, nearly clipped the line, but it'll go to the Monarchs, and Francis will be back to serve. Francis floats it up. Miller keeps it alive. Meyer with a back set to Paymal, and she can't get it over from the line.
Just killed it a little too far back. It was a good kill, just a little too far back, and got it straight into the net.
Francis, another serve for Papio, and no one's there to grab it for Westside. Paymal, Miller, and Kubat were all near, and they didn't communicate well enough. And that's going to result in a timeout from Coach Worley. Got to keep Westside on the same page, especially after that serve. Not too happy after they let Papio run off 3 straight points after they just called their timeout.
Yeah, just a good job by Papio coming out of the timeout. Getting some momentum here. 4-0 run right now. See if they can keep it going. 7 to 15, now 11 to 15. Westside, Coach Worley just going to get Westside, like you said, back on the same page. Can't get them too out of focus, especially now. This game's now at 4 points and not at 7 or 8.
Papio Down by 4. Francis will have the serve. Miller's able to keep that one up. Now Oddbody goes down the center. It's kept alive. Francis with a set to Fenton, and it'll go off Miller's hands and out of bounds. Papio within 3 now.
Westside has had a couple of miscues there on the kills from especially Fenton and Francis, but both times they've just not had a good job of digging them out. And if the ones that they do dig out, they have gotten into good free balls and kills.
And Francis had the serve, but it appears she stepped over the line, and it'll go to Westside.
Once more, it's just going to be a game of not having errors, especially on the serves. And Meyer's one of the best at it, second on the team in service aces to Ashlyn Paymal.
Meyer, another good serve, set for Weichman. It'll go off the block, another chance for Papio. This time they just toss it over. Meyer with a back set to Paymal, and she hammers it down. Westside back up by 5.
And that's your definition of perfection here if you're Westside. Got a good free ball. Assist goes to Meyer. She's the best setter on this team, and right to the crane commit Paymal for the kill.
Meyer walks up, tosses it over. Papio will set it in the middle for Fenton. Keep it alive. Now Meyer, another back set to Paymal. They go cross court, off the hands of Regal and out. Westside up 18-12.
Meyer really likes that back front corner, and it has been working out for her with these cross court kills. Westside now on a little bit of a run coming out of the Worley timeout.
18-12 after the timeout by Coach Worley. We're going to take a quick break here. Westside by 6. Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. Westside is up by 6 over the Monarchs. 18-12 is the score. Happening in the other gym right now, Lincoln Southwest and Lincoln East. At the end of this set, we'll go get you a score update on that game. But as for now, Papio will cut the lead to 5 off the Weichman kill.
Papio's been using these timeouts wisely. They have 2 at their disposal, and Coach Peterson has been using them really well. Papio can get on another run here. It could be trouble for Westside, but only 7 points away from victory here in the first set of this best of 3. So winning this first set is very important for both teams.
Miller kept alive. Gahn runs over. Paymal hammers it home. Westside by 6. Good hustle by Catherine Gahn to keep it alive. And Paymal's right there to send it home.
I think all of these Westside players are just going to be looking for Paymal. She came into the day with over 300 kills, and she is going to be adding to that total for the rest of the season.
And a service ace for Madeline Lamb. Westside by 7. And running up and down the sidelines, Mackenzie Winget. Happy with her team play. And Lamb gives the point right back via service air. Now 14-20, Westside with the lead. Back to serve, Weichman. And it's going to be a service ace for Papio. The lead for Westside is now down to 5.
Good dig out there by Kuba. Kept it off the ground, just nobody else there on that right side to help save, and Papio's cut the lead down to 5.
The serve kept up by Kubat. Gone with a set. Oddbody tips it over. Now set across. That one's Weichman. Miller now cross court and barely out of bounds.
Once more, Papio's using that timeout to their advantage. Getting on a little bit of a run here coming out of the timeout. They were down, I believe, 8. And now they've come back to cut the lead to 4 now, but Westside still up 20-16. Just need a couple of more nice shots here, and they could take set 1.
And the serve from Papio and Fenton goes out of bounds. Westside's lead gets right back up to 5. (16-21) Westside with the lead. Damper will have the serve. She skies it into the back for Francis. Now set for Weichman. Chasing it over. Lamb keeps it alive. Miller now to the back row, kept up. Set now far side for Mancuso. And unable to get there is Lamb. And Papio get the point.
Westside just seems a little discombobulated right now. Just a bit of misdirection on both ends for Dampier and for basically everybody on this team. And right now, Westside just needs to get back into their groove of things.
Set by Gahn in the middle. Winget taps it over, kept alive by Mancuso. Now soaring from the back row and hitting it out is Fenton.
Westside's done a really good job this set of keeping off them on the out of bounds kills, which has really helped them. Gotten them maybe over double-digit points, and Papio's committed a few more errors than they would have in this set.
Paymo with the serve. Nearly gets down, but it's kept up. And now tossing it over is Fenton. Miller will now tap it over. Set in the middle for Peterson. And it'll get down. Papio sneaks up within 4 now. Miatorsha back to serve for Papio. Smacks it in the back row. A fight at the net. And a whistle will be blown, and Papio will get the point.
It's like Meyer may have gone a little too far over the net there. And now Papio's cut the lead to 3. Westside only needs 3 more points to win right now, but this one could come down to the wire. Maybe go in a little bit of extra points here.
Lamb keeps it up. Meyer back sets. And Winget will tap it over. Westside's leads back to 4, 2 points away from taking this first set.
Westside has done a lot of tap overs in this set. Some of them have worked out. Some of them have given Papio a chance just to regroup and get a free ball. But Westside's done a more than good job at getting a little tap overs.
And now Westside will have set point, 24-19. Miller back on the service line for Westside. Tapped over. Now set close side for Mancuso. Blocked down, but Papio keeps it up. Now Peterson on far side. It'll go off the block and out of bounds. Papio stays alive. 20-24. Ryan back to serve for Papio. Skies into the back. Kubat keeps it alive. Meyer set for Winget. Off the block. Kept alive. Now for Weichman. And it goes through the block and gets down. Papio still alive. Within 3 now.
Westside's doing a good job of getting him off the serves. It just nobody else is there for the setter Meyer to give it to. And then Papio's just been doing a good job of knocking the ball down and keeping the ball in Westside's court.
Served over by Papio. Meyer with a set in the middle for Winget. Off the block and out of bounds. Westside takes the first set, 25-21.
Just a beautiful job there. Once more, it's Meyer to any one of those outside hitters. It could be Paymal, it could be Winget, it could be Oddbody, it could be Lamb, it could be anybody. And right there, it was Winget with the kill, and Westside takes a very crucial set 1.
Back here on the WTV Live Network, Westside took set one over Papio La Vista. And in the other gym, Lincoln Southwest took the first set over Lincoln East. Both teams that were expected to win won the first set, but things can quickly change as we take on the second set. Both gyms. Westside will get the first point.
Once more, it's just gonna be who gets out to the biggest lead first, and it's a good job by Westside get that initial point. Lamb with a nice little cross-court kill, and Westside a chance here to win this next set and take it to the semifinals.
Kept alive by Francis. Now Peterson sails out of bounds. It's 2-0 Westside.
Nah, I believe it was tipped.
So the score will stay at 1-1 off the tip from Westside. And now back to serve Elsie Ryan. Miller there to keep it up. Now in the middle for ball, and it gets down.
Good little kill there by Ball. She's listed on the roster as 5'3", but she seems a little bit taller than that. Maybe closer to maybe a bit closer to 5'7", but still a good jump and a good kill for Westside. Get back up in this lead.
Meyer with the serve. Kept alive by Papio. Francis will set it for Fenton. Kubat's there. Meyer's there to play it off the net, and is kept alive by Westside. Now Fenton once again. Kubat's there to say hello. Paymal tips it over, and Papio tosses it underneath the net. Westside takes the point.
Whenever you get hit up to Paymal, you do not expect her to tap it over, so a little bit of a shocker there to Papio, and gets them jumps them a little bit off their feet, and Westside gets the point.
Myers sails it over the net. Now Fenton for Papio, and it goes out of bounds. 4-1 Westside.
In that first set, Papio had a lot of errors. For them to win this one, already down 4-1, they got to limit their errors as much as possible on both serving and in play.
Another good serve from Peyton Meyer. Papio does track it down, and now set in the middle for Mary Ball, and the point goes to Westside. Meyer with the serve. Now set close side for Regal, and it'll go off the block and out of bounds. Papio gets the lead down to 3. Served by Francis. Miller's there to keep it alive. Sent down, but kept alive by Westside. Now in the middle, tapped over. Paymal, and she gets rejected by Papio. Over there on the block is Faith Weichman.
You don't see Paymal rejected much, and right there, that was just a good block by Weichman. And Papio just needs a few more points here. They can get a lead after being down 5-1 in this very crucial second set for them.
Francis with the serve, kept alive by Miller. Now Lamb goes down the line, and it'll get down in bounds.
You do not know where Westside's going to go with these outside hitters. You can go cross-court kill with Paymal. You can go down the line with Lamb. But either way, you just got to be ready for anything if you're Papio.
Lamb with the serve, chasing over, keeping it alive is Pile. Kubat. Now Paymal off the hands and out of bounds. 4-point lead for Westside. Lamb tosses it over. Set, not getting there in time, but keeping it alive is Papio in the middle. Ball looks to get it down, but it can't get over the net. Westside's lead is down to 3.
Westside has done a pretty good job at keeping You don't get too much tempo in volleyball, but they've been keeping it at their tempo, keeping the ball in their court, and just dictating what happens on both sides of the ball, rather getting a point with a kill from Paymal or just making an error.
Lamb, set. Now Paymal goes cross court and it gets down. Now tossed over by Papio, and Damper can't get her hand under. Getting credit for the kill will be Fenton.
Once more, Papio's keeping this one, keeping it within 3. They're keeping it close. Westside gets a point, but Papio is right there to get it back. It's going to take one run from either team to maybe put this set away.
Gone, runs over, keeps it alive. Lamb goes cross court, kept alive. Now in the middle, kept alive, hitting Kubat. Lamb down the center. Still up is Papio. Now going cross court, Mancuso will get the point.
Service error there by Papio, and Westside's done a good job of keeping it within the court and making Papio's errors count. Paymal back to serve. Currently leads the team with service aces. Just in second is Meyer.
Off the block, Weichman can't get it over. Kubat now for Lamb, down the line and kept alive. Paymal with the serve. Papio in the middle. Mancuso down the line. Lands straight in Paymal's hands and goes to the floor.
Paymal got the brunt of that. Went straight through Meyer's hands and right into right near Paymal's face. But just another good tap down by Papio. Still keeping this one relatively close. And right now, if they can stifle Westside, they have their best players on the floor right now.
Winget up there at the net. Has to tap it over. Free ball for Westside. This one will go to Miller. Across the court and down. Westside's lead up to 4.
Miller now joins the kill party. She gets her first or second one on the day, and another cross-court kill for the Warriors.
Miller with the serve and the ace. Westside's lead is now up to 5.
Westside here can get out to a pretty big lead here. They got their best players on the court: Paymal, Miller, Winget, Meyer. All of those players are on the floor right now for the Warriors.
Up at the net, and Papio can't keep it alive. Westside will get the point.
A couple of back-to-back aces for Miller, and we've seen that a good amount of times for the Warriors. Currently now second on the team with service aces.
Torsha to Peterson. Meyer will now set to Winget. She gets blocked, but it's kept alive. Lamb throws it over, and Francis has to throw it over for Papio. Miller with the serve, tapped over by Winget, and Westside will get the point.
Westside here with the little run, getting now back up to a 7-point lead. And Coach Peterson for the Monarchs is going to take their first time out. They took two in the first set, and they're going to use their first one here. Westside with a little run, and now they are up 7-14.
Miller will be back on the service line. Westside up by 7 here in the second set. Best of 3 the matches in the tournament are. Flying from the back row is Fenton. And now Lamb replies with a kill of her own. Westside's lead is up to 8.
Even out of the timeout, Papio still has no answer. They haven't had an answer for the times they played them, and right now, right there, it was Lamb got the straight line kill, and now the lead back up to 8 for Westside. They're the largest of the day.
Lamb jumps up, throws it over. And now Mancuso just has to keep it alive for Papio. Meyer will set for Winjit. Another tap for her. It's kept alive. Mancuso will get a chance of her own. It'll be off the block and down.
Now just a little bit of a heat check for Westside, and Papio finally gets a point on the board. It'll be interesting to see how they can bounce back in this one.
Torsha back to serve for Papio. Miller keeps it alive off the ceiling, meaning Kubat can't keep it alive, and Westside's lead is down to 6.
Bit of an odd angle there. That one looked like it hit maybe off of one of the speakers on the top. But either way, Papio another point, lead down to 6, keeping this one within a bit of reach.
Torsha back to serve. And it's up in the net. 7-point lead now for Westside. Jane Kubat back to serve for Westside. Kept alive by Francis in the back for Papio. Now set for Peterson. She gets blocked, but it's kept alive by Papio. Now floating over, tipping it up, and no one's there for Westside. Regal will get credit for the kill.
Whenever Papio has the chance, they've done a really good job today of just getting the opportunities. They got the opportunities, and they've absolutely capitalized on the opportunities to get points. They've just done have had a couple too many errors, and it's just been feasting for Westside.
And there's going to be a service ace for Papio. Elsie Ryan had the serve.
Now force Coach Worley to call a timeout here as Papio's going on a bit of a run. 16-11, Westside leads over Papio.
Ryan with the serve, coming off the ace and the timeout by Westside. Meyer with a set to Lamb. It's kept alive, bouncing off a couple of Warrior hands. And it's a 4-point lead for Westside now.
Papio's gone on a really big run here. They were down by 8 at one point. Now have cut the lead back down to 4, a more manageable one. After Coach Worley got that timeout, Papio looks to keep the momentum going, maybe to tie and win this second set.
Ryan with the serve, Meyer with a set to bail. Off the block, kept up, and the third hit can't get over the net. Westside's lead is right back up to 5, 17-12. Meyer with the serve. And a violation will give Westside the point, 18-12. Meyer with the serve. Set for Peterson, off the block, and down for Westside.
And you can see it on this Westside bench. Every time they get a point, that bench goes crazy, and that's what you want here in a tournament. You want the momentum. You want as much energy as possible, both on the court and on the bench.
Hitting up into the block is Regal, but Westside can't send it back. Westside's lead is still 6. Carolyn Francis for Papio on the service line. Skies kept up by Kubat. Lamb down center, dug up over the net. Bale off her fingertips, and it gets down. Westside with the point.
Westside extending this lead once more, back up to 7. And 20-13, Westside's done a really good job bouncing back.
Now skying across the floor, Fenton. Westside keeps it up, Paymal now. Try of her own, and chasing over and getting it down. 8-point lead for Westside, getting closer to taking the first match. And that's when Papio's gonna call their final timeout of this match. 13-21, Westside with the lead. Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network with coverage of the Warrior Invite. Westside currently leads Papio 21-13. In the other gym here at Westside High School, Lincoln Southwest taking on Lincoln East. Lincoln Southwest won the first set, currently playing the second set right now they are. Papio down by 8, looking to make a comeback here late in the second set. Gone, tossed it over. Francis now down the middle, kept alive by Westside. Miller with a chance, off the block, kept alive by Papio. And a free ball for Westside. It's Miller, crossed down, and it's in. 9-point lead for Westside.
Does another great kill there by Miller. Got in the back middle and put it squarely on the line for the point. And we will let you know this, even if Papio loses, each team in this tournament will play a minimum of 3 games.
Francis keeps it alive, but nobody's there to take it from there. 10-point lead from Westside. Like you said, Hunter, it's similar to a double elimination style bracket, but even if you lose your second, you go 0 for 2, you'll get a play for 7th and 8th place. So a minimum of 3 matches, like you said. In the middle, getting the kill, Aubrey Fenton.
Westside's probably going to win this one, so if you're Papio, just get some points here. Maybe they're going to have a good effort for a comeback. Just have a lot of momentum going into their next game.
Getting ready to take on each other in this next match here in this gym is Millard North and Elkhorn North. And both teams sitting sideline.
And we believe some Lincoln Southwest players have come into the gym, so we are thinking they've probably won.
Yeah, I'd assume they've won both sets. They swept Lincoln East over there if they're ready for the second match already. They will also take on whoever wins the Fremont Lincoln Pius match in the other gym. They will come back here at noon to take on each other. The winner's bracket will take place here in the main gym where all of the games will be covered on the WTV Live network. And all of the losers' games will take place in the activity gym where we unfortunately do not have any cameras. And Westside will take the second set, 25-15. They'll move on to take the winner of Elkhorn North and Millard North. We will be back later at 11 o'clock with coverage of Westside versus the winner of Elkhorn North versus Millard North. You can't stay here to watch that Elkhorn North Millard North match. We will not be here, but the camera will be, the scoreboard will be. So don't go away. Take a look at that one. Also check Westside Wired on Twitter. We'll have some score updates with the Fremont and Lincoln Pius match. We will be back at 11 o'clock. Be ready. back here on the WTV Live Network. I'm Zach Kastrick. I'm joined alongside Hunter Valapek. Westside versus Elkhorn North here in the Westside Invite. Westside beat Papio La Vista in the first match. Elkhorn North beat Miller North in the second match. And that brings us to where we are now. Westside and Elkhorn North ready to face off with a spot to the finals on the line.
Yeah, this will be a match between Titans here. Both teams swept their first opponents. Elkhorn North, just as you saw if you were on here, beat Miller North in 2 sets, which Westside did lose to Miller North earlier in the season when they were the #1 spot. But Westside, a powerful victory against Papio. And right now in the activity gym, Pius is on the brink of beating Fremont after losing their first set. Hopefully we'll get you a score later, but right now, Westside, Elkhorn North to kick off. 2 top 10 teams ready to rumble here for a spot in the championship game.
Gone serves for Westside. Tip over, and it gets down. Elkhorn North will start off with the lead over Westside.
Once more, like in that Westside Papio game, it's just going to be a game of momentum here. Elkhorn North had a lot of good momentum going into a game against Miller North, and they showed out and got out to big leads early and got 2 big dubs.
Miller's there, tosses it over to Lamb, who throws it over to the net. It's kept alive, but a free ball will come for Westside. Gone to Paymal. She goes cross court, and it gets down. Westside ties it up at 1.
And once more about that momentum, the other team is going to need to stifle it, and right now Westside did that right there. They need to turn their Elkhorn North's momentum or Westside's momentum into their own.
Down across the middle, getting the kill is Lindsay Herbeck. Gone. Sets in the middle for Paymal, who tips it over, and it lands on the line. Tied up at 2.
It'll be interesting here to see what Elkhorn North can do against these Westside outside hitters. You got Paymal, you got Lamb, you got Winget. Almost everybody on this team can get a kill here or there, rather cross court or a straight line shot.
Down the line and off the block, Ava Neubauer gets her first kill, and Elkhorn North's back in the lead.
Early in this game's back and forth, and I believe we will be seeing that throughout this entire set here. Elkhorn North, one of the hardest teams to face in the state of Nebraska, and right now they're having a shot to make it to the championship, or they'll rather play Lincoln Southwest or the winner of Fremont Pius. And once more, it's just going to be a game of errors. Who can make the less errors and who can capitalize on the errors.
Westside did a good job of that in the first set. Cross court and getting down. Kill for Reagan Wallworth. Winget will get that point, and it'll tie it up at 4, Westside and Elkhorn North.
These 2 teams are very good. Westside, a top 3 in the state, to Papio and Lincoln Southwest, but both of these teams are fighting for a spot in the championship.
Miller kept alive on the other side, now in the middle, and going down the line, and out of bounds. Westside will take the point. It's 5-4. Served by Millers, kept alive on the other side. Now Kubat Meyer will set to Paymal. She goes cross, and it gets down. Westside now with a 2-point lead.
You do not want to give Paymall a chance to strike, and right there, Elkhorn North gave her that opportunity, and she took it. There's not many times where Paymall gets blocked or a kill gets dug out.
And Mackenzie Winget sends it right back where it came from. 7-4 Westside.
Just another beautiful job there by Winget. Sending it back the other way, and Westside gets out to an early 7-4 lead.
Miller with the serve for Westside. Kept alive by Haney. Now in the middle, going down and inbounds. There's Walruff. Back to serve, Reagan Guzek. Miller keeps it alive, running over his Lamb, and Winget throws it over for a free ball. It's set back row for Walruff, and it's going to get down. Elkhorn North is back within 1.
Walruff comes in today with over 500 kills for the Wolves, and she is only a sophomore, so that's crazy in itself, and she'll be a force to be reckoned with for these next 2 years at Elkhorn North.
Meyer sets the Lamb, goes off the top of the net. It's kept alive by the Wolves. Here comes Westside with a free ball. Meyer will back set it to Winget. Off the block, but it's kept alive. This one's for Lamb. Goes down center court, kept alive. Now Walraff taps it over. Meyer, Paymall back row, off the block and over into the wall. Damper serves for Westside. Running over, keeping it alive, and just barely getting it over the net. Elkhorn North scrambles, and they get it off. Westside now gets set. Lamb, she tosses it into the net. Elkhorn North stays within 1.
Elkhorn North doing a really good job here of keeping it within a game. Still early in the first set, 8-7, but the first set, probably the most important set, especially in this three-set format.
Serving for Elkhorn North, Kubot keeps it alive. Meyer with a set to Paymall, off the top of the net, and no one's there to take it for the Wolves.
So the craftiness by Paymall using the net there, just barely got it down and adding another kill to her score.
Meyer will serve for Westside. Receiving it, Haney. And now it'll be set for Huff. And she gets sent back. Westside by 3.
Couple big bodies there. That's Paymall and Oddbody right there. Beautiful blocks, and now Westside up by 3 with Meyer still on the serve. She is really dangerous.
On the other side of the line, they weren't set, and Westside will get the point. They're up by 4 now. Meyer will be back to serve for Westside. Kept alive in the back row by Haney. Now tossing it over in the middle. Herbeck can't get it back, and Elkhorn North will take the point. 11-8 Westside. The best of 3. Haney will serve for the Wolves. Miller's there to receive. Gone with the set to Paymall. She taps it up in the air. And now throwing it over for Elkhorn North. Walraff. Oddbody in the net, and Elkhorn North will take the point.
Good set. It was a good rally there by Westside just, Avi made a little bit of a mistake. Elkhorn North within 2.
Haney serves. Miller's there to receive. Gone with a set to Lamb. A tap. Set by Wright. Kubat there for the dig. Fight at the net. An odd body lands in. And it's a 1-point game.
Really dangerous here for Westside. Haney leads, tied for the lead in aces, and she is probably one of, if not one of the best servers on this Elkhorn North team, as this lead is cut to 1.
Sailing out of bounds, and Westside will take the point. They're back up by 2.
Westside did it so well in the first game against Papio, capitalize on the mistakes, and they have done a great job at doing that here. Just looking to make as few mistakes as possible here to get the win.
That one's off the block and out of bounds. Elkhorn North back in within 1. Happening in the other gym right now, Fremont Lincoln Pius still, believe, finishing up. And then the game after that in the other gym will be Lincoln East versus the loser of that Fremont Lincoln Pius game. And then Papio La Vista Miller North will happen just before that. Right now, Westside tied with Elkhorn North here. And then right after this, we will have Lincoln Southwest and the winner of Fremont Lincoln Pius. Miller digs, gone with a set to Paymal, and she hammers it down in the center. Westside back within the lead. Lincoln Southwest will have quite a bit of a pause before their next match after they won all the way back just after 9 a.m. And they won't play again until after 12. So over a 2-hour break for them.
About a 3-hour break. Gives them time to rest.
Elkhorn North just finished up their match right before this against Miller North, and then they switched benches. Westside came on the court, and now we're 14-12 here in set number 1. Kubat will serve, kept alive by Wright. Now they throw it over Palmer. Gone for Paymal. She goes cross court and picks up the point.
And another Paymal cannonball right there. Just a good set by Gahan and perfectly placed Ryan to the middle. So we'll have a timeout by Elkhorn North. 15-12, Westside currently leads, looking to take set 1.
Elkhorn North will set it in the middle. Not getting it down is Walraff. And replying is Winjit. Lands it in the back line. Westside by 4.
Westside going to keep as much momentum coming out of the timeout as possible there. And they have done a good job at doing that, especially in that first game. We have the results, and Pius, after losing their first set, comes back to beat Fremont 2-1. So them and Lincoln Southwest will play the winner of this game, the winner of that game.
And right now, Westside leads 17-12 over the Wolves.
Right now, it's looking likely that it will be Westside. They have just done a good job limiting the errors and managing to turn Elkhorn North's momentum against them, especially on the kill side with Paymal, Winjit, and Lamb.
In the middle, Walraff slams it home, and Elkhorn North's within 4.
Walraff is just so deadly. Oh, I mentioned it before. Over 500 kills coming into the games this season. I don't know how many she had against Miller North, but she probably had a lot there. as Elkhorn North will get another point, cutting the lead to 3.
Serving for Elkhorn North, Walraff. Digging it but keeping it alive. Mock and not able to get it over. Westside back up by 4. Paymal will be back to serve for Westside. 18-14. And make that 19-14. Ashlyn Paymal picks up the ace.
Paymal leads the team in aces, and she does a good job there. Gets one right in the corner. 19-14, Westside leads. Looking to take the crucial set 1 and keep their streak of winning sets going.
Free ball for Westside. Meyer will set for Winget in the middle, and she continues her hot streak. Westside up by 6.
Once more to Winget. Another timeout taken by Elkhorn North, and it's just been kills for Westside. Up by 6, 20-14. Only 5 more points to take set 1 from the Wolves.
Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. Westside leads 20-14 over Elkhorn North. Here in set 1, Paymal will float the serve. It's kept alive by Wright, but it'll get over and out of bounds. Westside up by 7.
Paymal coming in, leading the team in service aces, and she does what she does best there. Other than the kills, she is really good at just find the open areas where the defense isn't.
And she gives the point right back on the air. 6-point lead for Westside. Reagan Walruff will be back to serve for the Wolves. She floats it to Paymal. Meyer will set in the middle for Winget. Off the block, kept alive. Now getting over is Haney. Meyer with the set to Miller, and she floats it in bounds. 22-15 Westside.
I do not believe you can get more perfect than that there. Miller just put it perfectly on the back right corner. Just a beautiful job. Westside almost a victory. Elkhorn North, no timeouts remaining, so they could not stifle the momentum.
Miller back to serve for Westside. She hammers it over to the other side, and she'll pick up an ace of her own. Westside up by 8.
Westside doing a really good job on these serves, just getting just keeping Elkhorn North on their feet and making them rather get a service ace error or not giving them enough time to get a good, clean kill off.
Miller's serve is kept alive. Now Walruff off Kubat's hands and out of bounds. Westside leads 23-16. Back to serve for the Wolves. Guzrick. Winget replies. Can't get it down. Walruff off the triple block and to the floor. Elkhorn North now trails by 6. Miller keeps it alive. Meyer will set to Lamb, and she gets blocked by Booth.
Elkhorn North is doing a great job of staying in this game, nearly almost a set point Westside is going to call their first timeout. They were up 23-15 at one point. At one point, now getting it cut down, only up by 5. Still looking for that first set win to go up 1-0.
Elkhorn North serves. Miller keeps it alive. And what an athletic play by Meyer. Elkhorn North kept it alive somehow. Meyer with another set. Still bouncing around. And it'll result in a Wolf point. A lot of stuff happened there. Somehow Elkhorn North finds it with the point.
Elkhorn North has been doing a good job here. Their backs are against the wall in this first set, and right now they are taking advantage on a big run here, trying to make a comeback.
Meyer set to Lamb, and it bounces off a bunch of hands. They keep it alive. Westside with another chance. Winget off the block and down. 24-19, set point Westside.
Once more, Elkhorn North has been doing a great job of blocking, but right there, Winget just found the forearm, and Elkhorn North could not respond. Now set point number 1 for the Westside Warriors.
Kubat with the serve, kept alive by Wright. Now in the middle, Walruff, and it's out of bounds. Westside takes set 1, 25-19 over the Elkhorn North Wolves.
Just a beautiful job by Westside. Get that first set win and manage. Maybe. We have a little bit of a delay here. But for now, Westside wins set 1, 25-19, as the NSAA officials are talking with Coach Worley about something. And they're going to shuffle the teams back out on the floor. What did we have here? All right, we are not done yet. I do not know what those officials are talking about, but looks like Elkhorn North will get the serve. And they will get the point. So scratch the win for Westside in set 1. We will have 1 extra point to play. 24-20, the Warriors still lead.
Hayden Booth back to serve for the Wolves. They trail by 4. Coach Worley, I assume, is going to call the timeout before we get the second set point of the set. Hayden Booth back to serve Elkhorn North trails by 4. Set point Westside. And Kubat's not there. Elkhorn North stays alive. They need to find a way to rattle off 3 more if they want a chance to win this set.
I don't know how, but Elkhorn North has found a way back in this game. Still down 3. Westside, set point number 3.
Westside will take the point. And that's the actual end to set number 1. 25-21. Westside takes it over Elkhorn North. Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. Westside and Elkhorn North. Westside took set number 1, 25-21, as they look for a spot in the final of the Warrior Invite. They currently are in set 2 against the Wolves.
So we got a little chant going for the Westside fans. Like you just said, up 1-0, looking to get another sweep here and maybe make this and go to their finals in their own tournament to face probably Lincoln Southwest.
Meyer can't quite fight up at the net, and Elkhorn North starts out with a 1-0 lead, just like they did in set 1.
If Elkhorn North wants to win the set, they just got to get out to a big lead, then you get out to an early lead, and just keep that momentum going. They were up 2 or 3 points, but then lost a lot of momentum coming down the stretch and nearly got it back for the win.
Kubat dives for it, but can't get to it. 2-0 Elkhorn North.
Haney once more, one of the best servers on this team, if not the best, and she just gets 2 back-to-back aces to start Elkhorn North's revenge tour.
Miller's there to receive that one. Meyer will set it for Lamb, but she has to punch it over. Now right for Elkhorn North. Paymo's there to catch it. Now a Winget tip, and Westside gets on the board.
Westside did a good job in the first set of bouncing back after Elkhorn North got a big lead, got a pretty modest lead, and right now they had a lot of momentum. They lost it and nearly lost in that final stretch, but right now just got to keep the momentum going if you're the Warriors.
Off the block, there's Paymal. Now Lamb on the left side. Kept alive. Right for Walraff. Lamb, Meyer, right back to her. Off the block and down. Westside ties it up at 2.
Westside has a carousel wheel of any outside hitter. They can go to Paymal, they can go to Winchett, they can go to Miller, they can go to Oddby. Whoever's on the floor, they could probably get a good kill.
Wright receives the serve to the other side of the net. Keeping it alive for the time being is Paymal, but Elkhorn North will take the point. Back to serve for Elkhorn North, Lexi Wright. Meyer will set for Lamb down the sideline, but out of bounds. Elkhorn North by 2.
That's a good job. It's a good job there by Westside. They did what they were expected to do, just a little bit too long on the kill for the Lamb. Elkhorn North up 2 once more, trying to take advantage of Westside's mistakes.
Meyer will set for Lamb, and she'll get the kill. It's 4-3, Elkhorn North still in the lead. Meyer will serve, kept alive by Wright. Now flying in and inbounds for Walraff.
Good job there by Elkhorn North. Westside also has a very good round of setters. Meyer, Paymal, Miller. They can all get great service aces, and Elkhorn North is just doing a good job of rotating them out and giving them opportunities to score.
Weiss Walraff, one of the 2 Walraff sisters on this team. Paymal goes right and right out of bounds. It's 6-3, Elkhorn North still with the lead. Reese Walraff still back to serve for Elkhorn North. Kubot keeps it alive. Now gone. Right to Walraff, off the block and out of bounds. Elkhorn North up by 4 now.
Elkhorn North is doing a great job of getting back the momentum, playing their own tempo as Westside will call timeout, a man timeout. Elkhorn North looking to get back down 1-0. As now Elkhorn North fans will cheer 7-3, Wolves on top of Warriors.
Back to serve Elkhorn North. They lead 7-3. Gone to Paymal. She goes off the block, but it's still kept alive. Now Reagan Walraff out of bounds. Westside now within 3, trying to build some momentum.
Got to use these timeouts wisely here if you're Westside. They only got 1 left, but a good job there by Worley just to regroup, get everything back in order.
And Westside gets another point there. Off the block, it's 2-point deficit now.
Nice block there by Paymal. Just a beautiful job of just a little tap down. Westside up by 2. And we thank you all for tuning in. We know there's a Nebraska game going on right now, but if you're here, thank you for tuning in.
Lamb with the serve, and Lamb with the ace. 1-point lead for Elkhorn North.
Once more, Westside using that timeout to their advantage, cutting the lead on a little 3-0 run right now. And I said in the pregame, it's going to be those runs that are going to kill either team.
Wright keeps it alive for the Wolves. Now Walraff with the tap. Kubat keeps it alive. Gone to Paymal, off the block and out of bounds. Westside ties it up at 7.
Paymal is just doing it all. She got a block. She has a couple blocks earlier, and she has a good amount of kills right now.
Lamb with the serve. Wright keeps it alive. Now in the middle for Reagan Walraff. Off the block. And Westside back with the lead.
5-0 run for the Warriors. And right now it's all Westside back up in front of Elkhorn North. 8-7 and looking to get a few more points. Maybe put this game away early by 15 points.
Wright keeps it alive. Walraff hits it over. Now gone. Ball gets blocked, and Elkhorn North will tie it back up. And a service ace for Elkhorn North, Reagan Walraff.
Let's see how Elkhorn North responds right now. They were down 5 on a 5-0 run. Gets a couple more points back up in front. Westside trying to stifle the momentum.
Kubat to Gone. Now Paymal, and she picks up the point.
Paymal, another kill, and this team can feel it. Every time she hits the ball, it's a sonic, a boom in the gym. And Paymal is doing most of the work here for Westside as the freshman Dampier will be the one serving it.
And she'll pick up an ace after checking into the game and give Westside the lead. Dampier serve. Now Walraff. Out of bounds. Westside up by 2, 11-9.
Once more, those errors are going to be killer for both teams. And right now, it's working out in Westside's favor. Dampier is getting the good serves off. And Elkhorn North is not able to respond. And if they do, Westside is right there with the block.
Dampier with her team up by 2. And she lands it on the back line. Westside is up by 3.
And you can feel it on this bench, almost in the bottom right corner, but the bench is going crazy every time after Dampier gets those aces. As we have a timeout here by Elkhorn North. Now trailing. They were up 3-7 after the last timeout, and now it is 12-9 Westside. As we will take a quick break. Warriors now on top of Wolves, 12-9.
Dampier with the serve. Westside by 3, kept alive. Now for Walraff. Lamb. Gone will set. There's Paymal. Cross court. And it's down. 13-9. Westside with the momentum.
That's another good cross-court kill by Paymal. She is one of, if not the best at doing that in the state of Nebraska. The Creighton commit, showing why she's going D1. As Dampier is still back to serve.
Wright's there to keep it alive. Now Haney, and she finds a way to end the Westside run. The lead's cut to 3.
So the miscommunication there for Madeline Lamb. May have hurt an out, but it was in. Just couldn't get enough strength to get it out.
Back to serve Peyton Palmer. Lamb to Gone for Paymal, and she's off the block. Westside by 4.
Once more is Ashlyn Paymal. She goes from her server's position. She'll go back to the server's position, but still, she is everywhere on the court, and she can get a cross-court kill. She can do it. She can get blocks. As Meyer gets back on the floor, and now these two are a dynamic duo. As Paymal will get the ace.
Westside by 5 now.
15-10, the Warriors lead. 10 points away from victory and moving on to the finals. Well, they will play the winner of Lincoln Southwest, who they beat earlier in the season, and Pius, who they've lost to earlier in the season.
Paymal with the serve. That one goes for Haney. Paymal keeps it alive. Now Miller, 16-10. Westside with the lead.
Beautiful concentration there by Lamb. Got it cross court, and then Miller was there with the smackdown. 16-10 Westside.
Paymal back to serve. It's kept alive for the time being, and Westside picks up an ace, and Elkhorn North has to call a timeout, trailing by 7. Westside 17, Elkhorn North 10. Paymal back to serve with Westside. They currently lead 17-10. Wright keeps it alive. Now in the middle, Walraff kept alive by Kubat. Meyer runs over to keep it up. Paymal off the net, and the momentum ends there. Elkhorn North gets the point. They trail by 6.
Westside, 2 great runs. One with Dampier at the server's position, the other with Paymal. Forces Elkhorn North to 2 timeouts and made it a 7-3 game into a 17-11 Westside lead.
Winget taps it over, gets the point, 18-11 Westside. Lincoln Southwest and Pius away in the end of this one. They will play here in the gym, main gym, which you'll be able to see here on WTV Live. And in the other gym, currently, Papio La Vista and Millard North. Westside gets the point, 19-11 over Elkhorn North right now.
Right now, Elkhorn North has no answer for these serves, either from Dampier, Paymal, and now looks like Sky Miller.
This time the Wolves keep it alive, but it's a free ball for Westside. Meyer, perfect set for Winget, off the block. Elkhorn North with a chance. Kubat for Lamb. And now set for Haney, off the block and out of bounds. Elkhorn North within 7, still a significant lead for Westside.
Yeah, once again, like we saw in the first set, Westside was down early, but have gotten a huge lead going into the 20s. Let's see, last time, Elkhorn North nearly made a comeback here, made it weighing an 8-point deficit to a 3-point deficit.
Winget cross court on the line, 20. 19-13, that landed out of bounds, I guess.
I thought it was tipped.
Pretty confident that one was in bounds, but anyway. Referee disagrees. Meyer set for Paymal, and she gets the kill, 20-13 Westside.
Once again, it's Paymal right there to smack it down. 20-13 Westside. Looking to get their second sweep of the day and move on to the championship, which will be a really good matchup, maybe a rematch between Lincoln Southwest and Westside.
Big rally here. Elkhorn North with a chance, but Westside's going to get the free ball. Meyer for Paymal. Kept alive by Wright. Off the block. Pancaked. Elkhorn North still staying alive. Kubot, great dig. Lamb for Westside, out of bounds. Elkhorn North wins the long rally.
Just a great job there by Elkhorn North keeping the ball alive, and even with Westside too, but Westside fans wanted a violation on Elkhorn North, could not get it. 20-14, Westside on top.
Wolves get the point there, 20-15. Westside still with the lead.
Once more, Coach Worley's going to plead his case here for crossing over the net. Meyer wants it too, but right now, point for the Wolves, and it's 20-15.
Coach Worley not happy, but as we know, the referees do not listen to the coach on what they have to say, so the point will stay with the Wolves. And Meyer replies, picking up the point.
And that's just a ball don't lie ball right there. Meyer just did a little love tap over the net, put it right down. 21-15, Westside over Oak North.
In the middle and slamming it home, Reagan Walraff.
Elkhorn North cut this lead down to a 5-point lead. They've responded pretty well to being from after those two timeouts and the two run/rallies by Westside. See if they can make maybe a little comeback once more.
Cross court kept alive by Wright. Set for Walraff, and she picks up the point. 21-17, Elkhorn North trails by 4.
Once more, if you can get Paymal's initial block, it'll be really good for you. As that one is out of bounds. 22-17, Westside leads. 3 points away from moving on to the championship, as Lincoln Southwest and Pius are watching in awe of Westside, studying up their opponents for the finals.
Westside nearly picks up the ball, and Bale sends it down. 23-17, Westside with the lead.
Just a beautiful over and down swipe, all in one motion by ball, and now 2 points away from victory.
Gone, sets for Paymal, and she blocks it, and it goes out of bounds. 24-17, Westside with the lead.
Set point. This is a match point, actually. Match point one for the Warriors. Another sweep on the horizon. Won that first set, 25-19. Looking to win this one, 25-17.
Set for Walraff, and no one's there to receive that one. 24-18, Westside.
Elkhorn North once more is back against the wall. Just gonna keep going till the final. And even if they do lose, they will get an opportunity to play for third place. As that one smashed by Paymal, ball game. Westside moves on to the finals. Elkhorn North will play for third place.
We'll be back here for the finals around 2:30. So we'll see you then. Stay here for Lincoln Southwest and Pius, and then after that, will be Westside versus the winner of that. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. It's been a minute since we've been back here. There's been a couple games since the last Westside Warrior game, including the 5th place game that just wrapped up here that you saw if you were here just a little bit ago. But now we have the finals, 1 and 2, Lincoln Southwest and Westside. These teams have played several times already this year, but Westside has gotten the better of them in the few matches they've had, including the few in the tournament and one back in September. But, you know, this is the one for all the marbles right now. Championship and the Warrior Invite.
Yeah, this is completely brand new game. Lincoln Southwest just got to scrap those last games and maybe win a championship here, beat the Warriors at their own invite.
Paymal to start things off, and she'll give the Westside Warriors a 1-0 lead.
Both teams swept their earlier two opponents. Lincoln Southwest beat Lincoln East and Pius X to be here, and Westside beat Papiola Vista and Elkhorn North to get here. But this is the championship here. A little bit behind schedule, but still it shall be played.
For Lincoln Southwest with the kill, Shelby Harding on the outside.
These two teams have been top 5 in the state for who knows long. Lincoln Southwest is the defending state champions, and we've streamed one of these games here, and Westside swept them to become number 1.
Paymal with her 2nd kill of the match. 2-1 Westside. Back to serve for Westside, Madeline Lamb. She's been a big key part of this Warrior run so far in their home invite. Bounces off the top of the net and gets down for a service ace.
Like what we said in the earlier games, this game is going to come down to momentum. Westside did a great job at doing it in those first 2 games against Papio and Elkhorn North, and they need to get a good start here. They're up 3-1 currently. But right now, Westside has not been very good in closing out games so far yet.
But back-to-back aces from Madeline Lamb will do a big part of that.
Lamb's a really good server on this team. 3rd in service aces at over 35 now, with 35 service errors, so not the greatest on that part.
That one's kept alive. Back over. Fight at the net. Blocked again, still alive for Lincoln Southwest. And Liv Oddbody with a solo block sends Shelby Harding back to the other side. Westside leads by 4.
Just a great job there by Oddbody. She went from the back half of the court, got a block there. Came over, got another block. 3 straight blocks in a row to keep Lincoln Southwest at bay.
Lamb with another serve, floats it into the back. Kept alive by Linnerman. Now gone with a set for Oddbody, tapped over, still Westside possession. This one will be for Miller, who has to throw it over. Now the ball will be set. Miller close side, and it gets down. Westside's lead grows to 5.
Westside hasn't played for a while, and they got a good amount of rest, and they keeping the momentum going. Good dig out by Sky Miller, and that turns into a Sky Miller kill. 6-1 Westside.
Lamb serve floats out of bounds. Gives Lincoln Southwest their 2nd point of the match.
Now it'll be time to see how Lincoln Southwest can respond here. Westside got a big run to begin the game. And now the Silverhawks need something to strike back with. Few consecutive points or a big run would help them here.
Harding with the serve. Kubat with a great dig. Fight at the net. Gone keeps it alive. Paymal throws it over. Westside with a good rally to keep it alive. Now Riggins floats it over. On her knees is Paymal to get it. Lamb throws it over. It's still alive. Now goes over Gustafson. Set close side for Miller. She taps it over. Gets back to the Westside side of the net. Now Paymal right side. Off the block. Still alive. Wrong rally. Keeps going. Now in the back for Harding. Miller's right there. Set for Paymal. Behind her. And it gets down. 7-2. Westside gets the point on the long rally.
And now that's just good concentration by Westside. Had a couple of areas where they nearly messed up, but managed to keep the ball afloat. Good kill by Paymal. 7-2 early, putting a statement out against Southwest.
Kubat with the serve. Riggins throws it into the back right corner, and Lincoln Southwest is within 4.
Lincoln Southwest, you cannot sleep on them either. They got a lot of good players. Susie Riggins there. Got a great little tap over. Shelby Harding leads the team in kills with over 200. Schuster, Gustafson, all of those players can get great minutes.
Back-to-back points by the Silverhawks gives Westside lead down to 3. Kramer back to serve for Lincoln Southwest. Kramer with the serve. Miller. And now Paymal right side. Once again, Ashlyn Paymal's there to clean it up. Paymal with the serve after her kill, and she gets an ace. 9-4, Westside with the lead.
Once more, back there's Paymal. Westside has a good stream of good servers. We saw it earlier with Madeline Lamb, Paymal, Meyer. All of those players can get good serves back there and force Lincoln Southwest to be on their toes.
Now it's set far side, Gustafson. Meyer will set for Paymal in the back, and it gets off the top of the net, and it'll go to Lincoln Southwest. Piper Bellamy back to serve for Lincoln Southwest. And that one will float way out of bounds. Westside wins the race to 10. 10-5 Warriors.
Westside's doing a good job of capitalizing on these Southwest mistakes, and they have done also a really good job at limiting their own mistakes and not giving the Silverhawks any opportunities to strike.
And another service ace, this one for Sky Miller. And Westside is just running the table here in the first set.
Westside had a lot of service aces in their first 2 games, and they are still keeping it up here. Can be usually consecutively, too.
Miller with the serve. Another direct serve. This time it's kept alive. Tapped over by Schuster. Now in the middle, Winget. And she gets it down. Westside's up by 7. This is kind of similar to what we saw when Lincoln Southwest came to Westside earlier in September. They started off really slow, made a couple of closer sets later in those second 2, but this one has been all Westside early.
Yeah, it has. It's just been getting out early, and Southwest still does not have an answer. Westside's just been playing their game. They've been playing their tempo. They've been doing it proficiently, up 12-5 right now.
Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. Westside leads Lincoln Southwest 12-5 here in set 1 in the best of 3 match of the Warrior Invite. And another service ace for Sky Miller. She's running it here in the first set. Several service aces for her already. Miller with the serve, this one attacking directly at Bellamy. Lincoln Southwest gets it back, now for Westside. Lamb goes down the line and it lands in bounds.
Another good set there by Meyer, and then a great kill by Madeline Lamb. Put it in the back, put it in the books and put it in the back. As Westside now up by 9. 14-5.
Miller another serve, and this one barely gets over the line and out of bounds. Most of Lincoln Southwest points have actually come on Westside airs.
Yeah, they have not just been able to get anything off of those long rallies that we've been talking about.
Served by Linnerman for Westside. Winget right side, hammers it down the middle. 15-6 Westside.
Westside has a lot of good players who can hit the ball, a lot of good outside hitters. And with Meyer assisting, you do not know where they're going to go. They can go backwards. They can go to Winget. They can go to Paymall. They can go anywhere. And right there, Winget with a good kill right, smashing in the middle.
Served by Westside, service ace. Another one. Just keep racking them up.
Yeah, Dampier, the freshman, got a lot of service aces in that game against North, and probably won him that game in the second set.
And she follows it up with an air, and it's 7-16 Lincoln Southwest trailing. Back to serve for the Silverhawks will be Taylor Schuster. Meyer with a back set for Oddbody, kept alive, but it gets out of bounds. Nobody was there to receive the pass, and Westside's lead is up to 10.
Once more, just a more miscommunication there from the Silverhawks. They're confused. They don't really know what to do on Westside, firing on all cylinders.
Meyer throws it into the back. This one will be set for Harding, and she hammers it down in the middle. Kubat wasn't there. Close. Unable to get under it.
Southwest wants to come back here or maybe take the last two sets. It's going to run through Shelby Harding. 222 kills coming into today's game. Just overall the best outside hitter for the team on Southwest.
Ekman with the serve. Gone with a set for Westside. Paymall taps it over and able to get down to the floor. Westside's lead right back to 10.
Once more, you could see it in the players of Southwest. They hesitated. They thought Paymall was going to kill it, but no, she did a little love tap, and nowhere else to respond for the Silverhawks. 10-point lead for the Warriors.
Lamb with a serve. This one will be set close side, and a kill gets down for Lincoln Southwest and Emily Yoakum. .918 Westside with the leaves. Shelby Harding will be back to serve for the Silverhawks. Kubat's there to receive. Now Paymall cross court. Once again, just continuing the hot streak.
Yeah, once again, Paymall is there. Another cross-court kill. I can't count how many she's had today in these past 3 games. But Westside keeping a consistent 10-point lead. Looking to hope to keep this momentum going into the second set and maybe do a three-game, 2-set sweep to win their own in-fight.
Tossed over, kept alive. Now Paymall once again far side. And there she is once again. No answer for Ashlyn Paymall.
There's a reason she's committed to Creighton. Just because she is that good. Another kill and another point on the board for the Warriors.
Kubat with the serve. Fight at the net, and Winget slams it back. Westside will get the point.
I think Southwest got it just a tad over, but I think they called it just, I think they may have called I'm not sure what they called. I think they may have said the hand was over the net. But currently it is Westside point. Southwest initially got the ball over the net, but they will give the point to Westside. 21-9. Warriors steamrolling the Silverhawks as of now.
Unhappy with the call was Ekman, but as we know, Hunter, you can't change your referee's mind. It just doesn't work. So, and now Coach Worley's going to try to do it himself, and it won't work. It never does, but the point will stay with Lincoln Southwest this time.
Yeah, Coach Worley does not look happy. So maybe a ball don't lie situation. Still Westside up by 11.
Miller's there with a great dig for Westside. Winchett slams it home, but it hits the net. And the Silverhawks will get the point. It's 11-21 now. Kremer will be back to serve for Lincoln Southwest. They trail by 10 late in set number 1. Lamb's there, close to the net. Good set by Gone. Now in the middle, Lincoln Southwest gets rejected by Winchett and Sky Miller.
Once more, it's just a case of fundamentals. And right there, a great block by Winchett. And Westside currently doubling up the Silverhawks score with Payball back to serve, one of their best.
It's kept alive by Gustafson. Now Riggins. Lamb there to receive. Paymall right side. Down the center and up into the Westside logo. Westside 23, Lincoln Southwest 11.
Another kill there. That one from the back and put it right smack dab in the middle with a player there but unable to return it. And 23-11 is the score.
Paymall with a serve. Kept alive by Gustafson. Now Riggins left close side. She gets it down. If you're Lincoln Southwest, I think you got to start thinking about set 2 now. This one's a little out of reach. You're down by 11. You got to start thinking, what do you have to do here in this next set to find a way to stop Westside?
You do, but you still got to think about this set still. We saw in an earlier game that Miller North may have made like a 10-point comeback against Fremont, but still ended up losing the set.
Ball in the ceiling and to the floor. Westside with a set point here in the first one.
The most unpredictable aspect, I believe, in a volleyball game is the ceiling. High school players can hit it real high, and right there the ceiling affected that one. Westside up 12, set point for them.
And Sky Miller will end it with an ace. Westside takes the first set over Lincoln Southwest in quite dominating fashion, 25-12. On to set number 200. This could be the last one if Westside finds a way.
Yeah, Westside has just done a really great job of getting after it early. And right there, a big win, 25-12. The Silverhawks still without an answer for this Westside team. They haven't even won a set against them this season in the 2 games they faced.
If Westside finds a way to win this, it'll be 3 straight matches where they sweep their opponent 2-0, 6 quick sets, and they'll have their little championship to their name in their own invite.
Yeah, it'll be good for them. Get them some momentum going into the districts, and probably will give them a better spot. Maybe the 2 seed going into finals, other than only being behind Papio South.
Currently, Westside 1-0 over Lincoln Southwest. Set 2 coming your way. Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. Westside leads Lincoln Southwest 1-0 here in the Warrior Invite. This could be the last set if Westside comes out on top. We will have a set 3 if Lincoln Southwest finds a way to win this one.
Yeah, right now Westside's looking like they're going to sweep here. Their most dominating win in this little tournament so far. 25-12 against a really top 5 Lincoln Southwest team. And Lincoln Southwest did really good in their first 2 games, sweeping both Lincoln East and Lincoln Pius. But right now, no answer for Westside, as they're looking a little bit of confusion, but need to regroup for this set 2.
Start things off for Westside. It'll be Winget, and that one goes up off the block on the net. Still fighting up at the net. Meyer keeps it alive. Now it's Lamb off the block and out of bounds. Westside starts with the lead.
What's Westside done so well is that they've gotten out to big leads early or in the middle of sets. And right now, they did it in the first set, looking to do it in the second set, put this game away for good.
Back to serve, Jane Kubat, and it hits the center of the net. Most of Lincoln Southwest points in that first set came on airs.
Yeah, mainly service errors from Westside, which is not a bad at them. They've got a lot of service aces. They've had more than their service errors, but Lincoln Southwest just needs to get points off of these rallies.
Meyer with a set to Lamb. Cross court kept alive by Kremer. Free ball for Westside. Now Meyer set in the middle, odd body. She tips it over. Now on the kill, Gustafson, and she's blocked by Peyton Meyer and Liv Oddbody. Westside back in the lead.
Once more, it's just a tale of blocks and kills. And right there, good job by Oddbody and Meyer just to knock it down or stuff it, whatever you say. 2-1 Westside.
Come the Silverhawks. It'll be set for Gustafson in the bleachers. And it's 3-1 Westside.
I don't know if you can dive out like you can in baseball in the bleachers, but that would be a pretty cool play, though.
It'd probably hurt.
It would probably hurt.
Peyton Meyer with the serve. She gets the dig on the other end. Kubat runs over. Lamb tosses it up. Kept alive by Kremer. And now free ball for Westside. Lamb for Meyer. Now Paymal off the block. Silverhawks, here they come. Riggins. Nobody's there in the back corner. And it's 3-2. Westside still with the lead.
That's what you want to see here if you're Southwest. Just a good it's a long rally, but you get the point finally. And you just it's a good sign there if you're a Silverhawk.
On the serve for Lincoln Southwest, Kremer. Set by Westside for gone. Paymal can't get it over. She'll get another chance here. Couple of taps. Here come Gustafson. Now Paymal cross court, kept alive. In the center, and it sails out of bounds. Westside with the lead, 4-2 over Lincoln Southwest. Service air for Madeline Lamb. The serve will go back to Lincoln Southwest, and they cut the Westside lead to 1. Back to serve Bellamy for the Silverhawks. And the receive from Lamb goes out of bounds, and it's a tie ball game here in set 2.
And you can see it from the Southwest fans. Consecutive points, good momentum change for the Silverhawks. Westside, gonna see how they respond.
Kubat with a great dig. Now Paymal just goes down the line. 5-4 Westside.
Southwest right now is trying to target that libero and Kubat, but she is doing a good job of just keeping it alive and giving opportunities, especially for Ashlyn Paymal. A great kill. Westside back in front.
Dimpier on the serve. 5-4 Westside with the lead. Gets back left, And now Gustafson the other way. Dampier will set for Miller. Off the block and down. Westside's lead is up to 2.
Once more, Westside and Lincoln Southwest, they're going to be game streaks. Westside had a lot of runs in the first set of this one. And now, let's see if Westside right now a 2-0 run, maybe more.
Set for Gustafson. Dampier dives, keeps it up, but it'll go out of bounds. And the Silverhawks cut it to 1.
Good effort by Dampier, just couldn't keep it up enough. And Westside leads back now down to 1.
Westside is yet to trail, I think, in both of these sets.
I believe you are right.
Coach Worley will bring in some subs the correct way. And now we're off. Served by Linderman. Now Paymal off the top of the net, and it gets down. 7-5, Westside leads.
Once again, it's Paymal. I see a little bit of hesitation in the Silverhawks once it gets up to Paymal. They've been able to dig one of her kills out, and maybe a couple of them blocked, but they still have no answer for everybody else.
Fight at the net. Winget wins it, but kept alive by Lincoln Southwest. And it sails out of bounds on Shelby Harding. Westside is up by, looks like it was touched. There's the official ruling. A little late, bit of a late call, but 1 point lead for Westside. Coach Worley shaking his head, doesn't quite like the call.
I don't think he's like many of the officials today. Maybe a tad tipped, but Westside still up 1.
That time Westside responds with a kill, gets back within the lead.
Once again, that's their security blanket. Paymal, another kill. One of a lot on the day for her.
Miller with the serve. She's got a couple aces already here in this match. Lincoln Southwest gets it over. Meyer dives for the set, and it's to Blam, and Westside's up by 3. Miller with the serve, but it goes out of bounds. Lincoln Southwest will get the point.
It's probably the biggest part of the game here for Southwest. Down by 2. You still have not gotten a lead yet. These next few points could probably make or break this set.
Good hustle from Westside, but can't get it over. Lincoln Southwest is within 1. Meyer will set for Westside. Winget right side, gets it down. Westside once again wins the race to 10, and they're up by 2.
Once again, it isn't just Paymal who gets the kill. Mackenzie Winget second on the team in kills with over 200. Lamb third. Miller fourth. All of them with over 100 kills on the season so far.
In the middle for Riggins. She taps it to the corner, and nobody's there for Westside.
Unlike the last set, Lincoln Southwest is keeping it close in the middle. They got down early and they just couldn't respond, but right now they are responding really nicely. Still down by 1 though.
Miller with a good receive. Meyer with a set to Paymal in the middle, and it's chasing into the back. Kept alive, but can't get it over in 3 hits. And Westside gets the point.
Once again, it's Paymal from the middle. She can do it from either side of the net, or she can do it from the middle. She can do it all with a good set.
Westside up by 2. Meyer with a good serve into the back. Out of system, Lincoln Southwest. Westside with the block. And now they have to throw it over. Free ball for Westside. Meyer with a set to Paymal. and she can't get her full hand on it, and Westside's lead is cut to 1. More recently here in the second set, it's been more back and forth, very differently than that first set.
Yeah, this is more or less what we expected here, Zach. Back and forth affair. Maybe one team gets out to a big lead, especially in that first set, but right now, pretty neck and neck.
Good dig by Lamb in the middle, Paymal, and she gets blocked, but it goes out of bounds. And Westside back up by 2.
Even when you get a block, that ball has so much spin on it that really it won't go straight. It can go left, right, it can go backwards enough, but even if you block it, it still might go out of bounds.
And Odd Body picks up a solo block, and Westside's up by 3.
She's been all over the floor getting blocks left, blocks right. Even like you said, a few solo blocks. Right now, Westside finally in tune right now on both ends of on offense and defense.
Odd Body gets her hands on it this time. Lincoln Southwest will respond with Riggins. And our hands were up into the net on the Westside end of the floor, and Lincoln Southwest will get the point.
That's another unnecessary mistake there by Westside. It was dug out in the back by Kubat. Would have been a nice little rally there, but foul is just negating all of it.
And Sky Miller is rejected on the end of Lincoln Southwest. And they're within 1, looking to keep their hopes alive for the Westside Warrior Invite Championship match.
Especially with these crowds behind us, 2 points can make a difference in this game for both fan and player.
This one will be set for Gustafson. Miller's there with a good dig. Set for Paymal. She goes cross court, kept alive. Still rallying. Kubat. Skies with the dig for Sky Miller. And it's 14-12 Westside.
They've had the opportunities, and Westside has done a really spectacular job of getting digs, as Dampier will come back in for what seems like her only job right now is being the initial server, and she's done with that one job, she has done a really good job at it.
Dampier with the serve, kept alive. Now set Gustafson off the top of the block. Now Gone sets it for Winget in the middle, and Westside's up by 3.
Now this is the time where Westside starts to break away. Southwest needs to keep the tempo and keep the ball in their court, get some more offense going.
The freshman Dampier with the serve. Once again, Gustafson. Westside gets their hands on it. Now Winget down the line into the back. Westside with momentum up by 4.
Another beauty by Winjet. Put it right where they weren't. A couple of diving Silverhawks couldn't get it, and we have a Southwest timeout. Westside with a 16-12 lead. Is 9 points away from winning the Warrior Invite.
Westside with the lead, 16-12 over Lincoln Southwest. Looking to take home the Warrior Invite. Gustafson. Lamb throws it right back to the other side. And a tip shot. And Gone was adamant she pancaked it. But the referees say no.
And once more, it's just Lincoln Southwest has done a better job in this set of not relying on Westside errors. Westside's made very few, especially in the second set, and it's been up to Lincoln Southwest to make their own points, and they've done a pretty good job at it, having those rallies go in their favor more than less.
Paymall goes cross court. Westside up by 4. And Peyton Meyer will check back into the game for Cat Gone.
It is also very hard when you have Ashlyn Paymall on the other side of the court. Another beautiful kill. Westside once more, almost there to victory in their Warrior invite.
Close side, thrown over by Schuster. Meyer with a set to Winget. Off the block and out of bounds. Westside 18, Lincoln Southwest 13.
Once more, another good set by Meyer. And a little tap over. Maybe a middle between a tap over and a kill. We'll still get credit for the kill, but off the tip. Paymall to serve once more.
Kept alive. And now Harding throws it over. Miller to Meyer to Paymall. Reset for Lincoln Southwest. Rink throws it over. Lamb keeps it alive. Westside out of system. Lincoln Southwest gets a free ball. Another dink shot over the net. And Miller's kill attempt can't get over the net. And Lincoln Southwest is within 4 now.
Once more, it's just being able to win that specific rally. Right there, Lincoln Southwest wins it. And now they're going to try to go on a little bit of a rally here. We'll have a substitution, maybe? Yes, we will.
Lauren Mann back to serve for Lincoln Southwest. She floats it into the back row. Kubat's there. Winget with a tap shot. Kept alive. Now Harding. Cross court kept alive by Kubat. Miller off the hands and out of bounds. Westside 19, Lincoln Southwest 14.
Another great job there by Westside. Beautiful kill, beautiful execution. They've been running the fundamentals really well. They are preparing to host and try to win their districts to make a state tournament opportunity.
And a service ace for Sky Miller, one of multiple here in this 2-set match. And Lincoln Southwest will call their final timeout of the set as they trail by 6, 20-14, Westside with the lead. Miller with the serve for Westside. They are up by 6. Nearly another service ace. But Harding replies, and it's out of bounds. Westside up by 7. They look to put this one out of reach.
Yeah, once again, Westside has just gone out to a ginormous lead. It's 7 is not big, but it's very big in volleyball terms.
And a service ace for Sky Miller once again. 8-point lead.
Westside has done this the whole tournament. Heck, even the whole season. They've gone out to, they've kept it close on some sets, but if they're in tune, they can make a 1-point lead into a 10-point lead, maybe even a 20-point lead if they had enough space.
Miller, nearly another ace. Great serve. Harding taps it over. Once again, Miller there. Winget in the middle, and she just absolutely hammered that one to the floor. Westside 23, Lincoln Southwest 14.
That was an absolute smashing shot. Sent that one to the mantle.
Miller with the serve. Harding on the other side. Paymall's there to keep it alive. Now for Lamb. Down the aisle. 24-14, Westside with the lead.
Tournament point for Westside. This is their most dominant performance of the tournament so far.
over the best team in the tournament too, debatably Lincoln Southwest.
I agree with that.
Miller looking to end it with a service ace, commits the service error. Westside still up by 9.
Westside just got to stay focused, get that last point, and they can walk. Then they can go home happy with their tournament win.
The dig from Miller and Kubat gets out of bounds. Westside up by 8.
It's always important to win in the first set in these tournaments. Only Pius in their first game against Fremont are the teams that lost their first set and still ended up winning.
Westside gets blocked. Lamb with the block gets blocked. Lead down to 7. Lincoln Southwest still fighting, keeping their hopes alive.
We saw Millard North earlier. They were down by about 7 points, and they came back to tie it. Still ended up losing in 2 sets to Fremont, but maybe we can see it here.
And a run by Lincoln Southwest, and Coach Worley calls a timeout, trying to end things off here and take home the championship.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication on all facets of the end for Westside. And right now, taking a timeout, 24-18, the Warriors lead it over the Silverhawks, looking to take home the Warrior Invite Championship and keep the trophy home.
The serve by Ekman for Lincoln Southwest. They need to rattle off 6 straight if they want a chance. But Winget ends it right there. And Westside takes home the Warrior Invite, beating Lincoln Southwest 2 sets to none, taking this one 25-18.
Just a beautiful job there by Westside. 25-12 in the first set, 25-18 in the second set. It's a final. Westside wins the Warrior Invite. Southwest gets second place. And for the 3rd time this year, Westside has beat Lincoln Southwest, the defending state champion. And they'll set them up real great for districts and maybe give them a shot at a state title come November.
And they get their little plaque. Stick around, though. We will have a quick interview after the game with our tournament player of the game. Welcome back here on the WTV Live Network. I'm Zach Kastrick. I'm alongside Ashlyn Paymal. Ashlyn, you guys just won your own tournament.
Yes.
First time you guys have been able to do that. How nice is that?
It's a really good win. It's a really good feeling, and it definitely gains our confidence to know that we can come out here and beat these teams that everyone is really head-to-head this season, and it's a good feeling to win this tournament this late in the season.
You talked about how late it is in the season. Every win is crucial at this point. Districts is coming up, and I heard Coach Worley talking about the countdown towards state and how you guys got to stay focused for that.
Yeah, we have exactly 3 weeks left until the season's done or the state championship. So we're really just pushing in practice, and even in games, like Andrew called today, a practice day, to just get out there and work hard and make sure every single rep is important and counting towards the end of the season goals.
And how brutal our practice is right now, just getting towards the end of the season. You guys got to start getting tired. It's been a long time since you guys have been going. How hard are practices and how much are you guys focused right now?
Yeah, we're really focused in practice right now. This past week has been a work week, and it's been really important to gain our reps and stuff. And we've definitely done a lot of conditioning and stuff to get us to these really pressuring moments and being able to handle moments like this.
And then what are you guys got to do this week to stay focused, stay locked in? Districts is around the corner, and state, like you said, is right there around the bend.
Yeah, we have Metros next week, and our only practice day will be Monday, but it's going to be really important that we get that good practice day in before we start playing teams. And then after Metros, it'll be down to the end of the season and only competing from then on out.
And you said you got 3 weeks till the end of the season. That's if you guys make it all the way. And then you're graduating at semester, correct?
Yeah.
So you guys are almost done. This is your last year here. How special has it been?
Yeah, it's been super special to get to spend the past 2 years here, and it's a very athletic school, and we're definitely known for athletics all the way around. And it's been really special to get to compete at this school where it's such an important thing.
Thank you so much, Ashlyn. Congratulations on the win. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.